family harder to line their paychecks, to line their pockets, because they want to leave this planet in ashes so they can go to Mars and live there. But we're not going to let that happen. Why? Because we're out here in the streets now. We are marching now to show the American people that we are willing to stand up against fascism. Because in 2026 and 2028, we're going to take our country back. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to make sure this never happens again. And how are we going to do that? We're going to build affordable housing. We're going to create a universal health care system. We're going to have ranked choice voting. We're going to ensure that never again will American families be tricked to go under the heel of a fascist dictator, okay? That's what we're going to do. This movement, this moment, is bigger than the next 4 years. It's bigger than Congress. It's bigger than California. It's bigger than the Oval Office. Right here and all around the country, people are uniting at the beginning of the start of something bigger than just this administration. We are looking at the great American renewal. Hell, an American revival. So, let me take a second here to speak to my own generation, because I'm Gen Z, right? To my fellow students in hiding, 30 years from now, your kids are going to ask you what you were doing. They're going, your child or your grandchild, you know what they're going to say? Dad, what did you do when that orange Nazi tried to take over America? What are you going to tell them? I know what I'm going to say. Thank you.
Thank you, Hunter Dunn. Give it up again for Hunter Dunn. I'm gonna tell you guys about my low point of apathy, because I can point to a single day. It was February 15th, 2003. Raise your hand if February 15th, 2003 rings a bell, and if you were out protesting that day. Yeah? I did not go out and protest that day. I stayed home because I didn't I didn't understand why it would make a difference. I encouraged the date that I had to go out to brunch, and she's like, no, I'm going to go protest. And I was like, what's it going to do? And she left, and I just laid there and was like, realized how helpless that I felt. And it was a long road to climb back from that point. A road that included just learning to say yes to things and be positive and look at the things that I could change around me, whether it was just introducing people to each other and changing the world by making connections or using my voice. And so I have not stopped since then. And now I'm going to introduce you to our next speaker, who is one of the few voices here from the Inland Empire on stage, Lorraine Enriquez with the Redlands Area Democratic Club. Welcome her to the stage, please.
Hello, Los Angeles. Hello. My name is Lorraine Enriquez, and I'm the president of the Redlands Area Democratic Club. And I'm here today to tell you that I'm from the Inland Empire, and we are in the house. Let me tell you about the area of SoCal where I'm from. San Bernardino County is the largest county in the lower 48. And if you put San Bernardino and Riverside together, we are larger than 10 smaller U.S. states geographically. So we are huge. Nevertheless, we are often an afterthought, not just here in Southern California, but in the whole state. Today, I want you to know that we are an untapped powerhouse for energy and innovation fueled by a growingly diverse population. We are, in fact, California's biggest little secret. Why untapped? Because for many years, we were largely red when it came to voting. And frankly, many non-conservatives have lost hope. But there are more and more of us coming together, forming grassroots coalitions to say, it's time, we have voices, and we will use them. We now have the number 3 Democrat in the House of Representatives, Pete Aguilar, the former mayor of Redlands. And our Democratic rep in the California State Legislature, Assemblyman Robert Garcia, has just been appointed the Assistant Majority Leader in his freshman term. So we are showing up and we're making our voices heard in our legislative halls of power. But that is not enough, and we know it. Make no mistake, right-wing Moms for Liberty has noticed us. They have launched an all-out attack on our Redlands School Board, and they're now coming for our books, for our flags, and our LGBTQIA students, and we are saying no. In fact, in all corners of the Inland Empire, people who believe in social justice and civil rights, people who believe in women's autonomy, the right to have control over our own bodies, and have the right to vote. People who believe in welcoming immigrants, people who are pushing back against white Christian nationalism. People who believe in the rule of law, the Constitution, and all of its amendments. People who believe that access to health care is a right. People who believe in standing up for our veterans. People who believe that our disabled fellow Americans should not be marginalized and denied care and support. People who believe that school children should not have to practice hiding in their classrooms from a person wielding a gun. People who believe that all are entitled to a living wage. So we exist, and we will continue to speak up. So we wanted to be here today to say that the IE is also SoCal. And we ask you to continue to support your fellow pro-democracy activists in the IE, because we are stronger together. And as we painfully learned several years ago, we are San Bernardino strong. But we are also Redlands strong, Riverside strong, IE strong, SoCal strong, California strong. So let's give our country a democracy and finally guarantee equity and inclusion for our diverse rainbow of residents. And as Californians, let us lead the way. This is our moment. Thank you.
Thank you, Lorraine. Thank you. You all are doing amazing. You're standing out here in the hot sun, looking all fresh. And I want to ask everyone to take a big stretch. Let's all do a stretch. Oh, and then, yeah, wiggle it out a little. Maybe let's take a deep breath. Let it out. I want to encourage everyone to do a quick check-in with yourself. If you need water, there's water available right over there. We're already having some people who maybe should have gotten the water a little earlier. So please go step away, get the water if you need it. Send a friend to go get some for you. We want everyone to make it all the way to the end, including all the way to the end of the post party. The post party, if you haven't heard, is over at Bar Franca. It's being hosted by Activist San Diego. I wear many hats. One of them is that I'm on the board of Activist San Diego, which is for 26 years been doing networking for social justice. We run KNSJ Radio, which you can listen to here at knsj.org. It's part of the Pacifica Network, along with KPFK and great community radio. The next performer we almost couldn't have, because I'm pretty sure she's now an outlaw. She's a DEI and equity professional, a cultural strategist. She had been the former board of directors of Activist San Diego. Activist San Diego was founded by this gentleman right here in the hat, Martin Eder. Wave your hand. 26 years ago. We'll hear from him at the post party. You're all invited. So go to Instagram at ActivistSD to find the ticket link to go to the post party. Register for your tickets ASAP. If you need a discount code, come see us. So our next performer has performed on stages all across the world. My dear friend, Seche Kwamunana.
Hello, San Diego. Los Angeles. Thank you for your grace. Oh, jeez. Thank you. This text stuff, I had it open just a minute ago. And now I have to find it. Okay, here we go. Woo! All right, let's try this again. Hello, Los Angeles. I'm honored to be here with you, and I'm especially honored to share this musical piece, which is very close to my heart. My unreleased song called Mama. But first, I want to take a moment to share what it means and why I'm bringing it to this stage, to this moment, and to this movement. I wrote Mama in the middle of my mother's funeral a year ago. And coincidentally, today is 1 year since her wake. The grief was crushing and unbearable, but in the midst of all that, this melody burst out. At first I thought it was just going to be a mourning song of despair. But as we brought it to the studio, and I reflected on my mother's life and her legacy of fighting for the marginalized, the song became something else. It became a celebration song. It became a resilience song. It became a hope song. So, when they try to erase us, marginalize us, strip us of our rights, we must remember we were born from strong women and ancestors who fought harder battles. Yeah. And we carry them within us. Many of us are mourning our country right now. That's why we're here. Mama is about turning mourning into movement. It's about turning pain into power. Turning despair into hope. By envisioning the light at the tunnel of our fight. It's about holding on to joy so we do not burn out or give up. Never. This song is in my native language, Bayangi. And it's in a traditional genre called Moninkim. Because our cultures matter. Our cultures are medicine. Our cultures, our diverse cultures makes America great. And they are tools for resistance and innovation. So when they attack diversity, when they attack immigrants, and when they attack our histories, we do not shrink or hide who we are. We rise, we resist by being even more fully ourselves, proud of our heritage. Can you tell I'm proud of my heritage? This song also embodies the power of solidarity. I was deep in grief, barely functioning, when my dear friend and cultural icon, Martabe Fruitful, stepped in and gave it her all. What we made together is stronger than anything I could have done alone. So before you leave today, I want you to make at least 2 new friends, because connection builds resilience. And resilience is how we win. Now, I invite you to dance with me. When we dance, we are unstoppable. And if you agree with any of these few lines, these next few lines, say Ashe. 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 Dance with me if you believe in infusing joy in our movements. Ashe. Ashe. Dance with me if you believe in honoring the mothers and the ancestors who brought us here. Ashe. Ashe. Dance with me if you believe in real solidarity, the kind Not just the change that benefits us, or the change that we're comfortable with. Ashe? Ashe! And before we start, I have a very special gift for you. Mama is still unreleased, but you can download it for free exclusively at www.getmyfreesong.org. What's the website? Excellent. Getmyfreesong.org. Or you can scan that QR code there to get to it or to connect with me. Ashe? So download the song while it's unreleased. Let it lift your spirits. Let it spark your fire. Let it remind you that our grief is separate and our joy is revolutionary. So, standing on the shoulders of our ancestors, together we say, hands up! What do we say? Hands up! Ashe! Ashe! And so it is. This is Mama. DJ, hit it! Oh no! On the mic. No matter what we were going to talk about why. My point is in the point of my noise, say the direction of the baby here. Aha! Mother cow, my legacy cow. Mento mama. Menti mama. The rest is the yellow walkie. As a man then, I do all of Mento mama. Dance with me. Menti mama. The rest is the yellow walkie. As a man then, I do all of Mento mama. Join me on stage if you can. Join me on stage. Give it up for her. Dance with me. Mama,
I'm gonna test y'all. Do y'all know this? Union! I know some of y'all union because I heard that. So my name is Alan, the proud grandson of a farm worker, abracero, who came to this country during World War II. The same people that Donald Trump disrespects, my family. So a little bit about me. I'm the chair of the California Young Democrats Labor Caucus, where we believe in one thing: the cure to the extreme level of corporate greed in this nation is more labor unions and more organized people. Dolores Huerta taught us that when we come together, the rich sweat. Who knew? So we believe in unionizing more workplaces and holding greedy bosses and the rich accountable. But also, as a labor caucus, as a lot of young Dems, we believe and we say, Viva, Viva Palestina! So today in America, we face a fascist administration and a Republican Party that is embracing authoritarianism. There's no way to look about it. Political opponents are disappearing. Students who dare say have a different thought are disappearing. Where else do we hear that happens? Yes, third world countries where there's a dictator. There is no way of saying, oh, he's saying outrageous things. Now they're guests in our country. They don't have the First Amendment. That's a load of BS. I know so many people who fought for this country who said that's a load of crap. So when somebody says immigrants or people who don't have status don't have a right to protest, you can tell them that they can shove a boot up there. And I'm not going to say that. But we also believe that we have to hold fascist oligarchs accountable by being loud, being noisy, being disruptive. The Republican Party, our Congress members are complicit in a rightward shift to fascism in this country. They're not calling out that administration. People go missing, they're quiet. They're like, oh, it's another day. No, it is not another day. When a student is missing and their lawyers and their family can't find them. When immigrants are being sent to Guantanamo Bay because the only crime they committed was seeking a better life. That is not normal business in America. Anyone who attempts to tell you otherwise either watches Fox News or actually does live under a rock. So the fight against what we are facing involves us getting organized in our workplaces, but also talking to our friends, our family, those who are so angry and burnt out with the system, saying that, oh, nothing's ever going to change. Yes, we need to fight this system right now because it is failing. We need labor unions to organize and unionize more places. We need an organized working class because when we're all organized, we all thrive. I remember when we taxed rich people and the country thrived. I remember one job was enough to buy a house. Why is it that we have to give so much ground to the rich and the powerful and we settle for crumbs? I don't settle for that. My family doesn't settle for that. In Mexico, I voted for our now president, Claudia Sheinbaum, with joy. The rich and wealthy are robbing us. We're seeing the largest transfer of wealth since the Gilded Age. More people at the top have that wealth, and we get nothing. So, as I say, Nero fiddle while Rome burned. I think the saying is true. Trump golfs while the country collapses and they wreck this economy. They're destroying our wealth. So I urge you to stand up and fight back, unionize your workplace, and fight because we are this country's last line of defense. So get out there and get loud.
Thank you, Ellen! Hey, real quick. If you're from Los Angeles, make some noise. If you live in San Diego, make some noise. If you live in Long Beach, make some noise. Simi Valley, make some noise. Ventura County, make some noise. Redlands, make some noise. South of the 10, make some noise. Woo! Downtown LA, if you live downtown LA, make some noise. All right. Thank you for having us in your yard. If you are or have ever been a Republican, make some noise. Woo! If you're an independent, make some noise. Woo! If you're a Democrat, make some noise. Woo! If you're having a good time, make some noise. So, our next guest also came all the way up from San Diego to be here today to bring a very important message, and it's one that didn't start becoming a problem with Donald Trump. In fact, many presidents before have caused problems, and of course we just got to quickly say, free Palestine, ceasefire now, arms embargo now, stop the deportations, stop the disappearing of people, stop cuts to the VA, treat our veterans with respect. And here is James Smith, the second U.S. Marine Corps veteran and the director of the Black Deported Veterans of America Association.
All right, good afternoon. How y'all feeling out there? No. How y'all feeling out there? Listen, I got up this morning trying to figure out exactly what it was I was going to say, and I got on a trolley in San Diego, which is considered a very conservative town, and on that trolley it just filled up. Every stop, people couldn't get on, and I'm like, oh my God, San Diego is standing up. This is America. I'm looking out here. This is America. Look at each person next to you. That is America. Not that you were born here, that you believe in this. That's what America is. Now, I got a problem right now because there's two idiots at the top of this realm, this court jester and this knucklehead that are calling themselves the president. That is, well, I'm sorry, I got to say this is way. They're fucking up my life. All right. I was blessed with the opportunity to have to go through VA programs to help me rehabilitate. I was constantly going through being incarcerated over and over and over. And then I heard about this program called U.S. Vets in Inglewood. U.S. Vets gave me an opportunity to get myself straight, to get myself clean, and then to get my children back out of foster care, and I became a single parent through that shit. Now, that's a good story and everything, but here's how this all goes together. That only happened because there were veterans working in the VA that knew how to communicate with me. I had problems sometimes communicating with civilians. Sometimes they just didn't get me. Not that they didn't try, but they didn't get me. But in the VA, I had an opportunity to get my shit together. And by doing so, that made me be able to be here for these guys, for Black Deported Veterans of America, and for other veterans all around this country. Now, BDVA, we represent veterans from Kenya, from Uganda, Ghana, Jamaica, Honduras, the Commonwealth of Dominica, St. Kitts, from Canada, from Philippines, from Korea, from Bosnia, from India. Unfortunately, our government, at a great rate, has been deporting veterans regardless of what their status, just because they were not born here. If you have stood up and raised your hand and took the oath to stand up for the liberties and my ability and your ability to stand here and protest and make your opinion known, then you should be considered a citizen right here. Now, right now, unfortunately, we got a distraction over here, but that man is entitled to his belief. He's entitled to say what he feels. He shouldn't be disturbing what we're doing here because we're doing this as a collective unity. But he's entitled to that. I fought for that. I stood for that. So if you sit back and understand that, please. I want to ask you something, and do this for me. I want to count off 1, 2, 3 to my leadership that is up there now. I want to send them a message that we're not going to do that and that it's hands off. So on 1, 2, 3, hands off. Are y'all with me?
Yeah.
Are you with me?
Yeah.
All right, check this out. 1, 2, 3, hands off. God bless you. Hey, listen, before I slip out of here, I want you to know right now, please get this name, Marlon, M-A-R-L-O-N, Paris, P-A-R-R-I-S. Marlon Paris is an Iraq war veteran that is currently in ICE detention in Arizona. 2 days, that's right, 2 days after Trump was inaugurated, they followed him from his house to an ATM, ICE agent circled him and took him into custody. He has been an upstanding citizen, paying his taxes. He actually has his own business and is a father and husband with 7 kids. That man has been missing from his family. The blessing that we have around him, they took 70 people and disappeared them. The blessing that he had was that we have eyes on him. If you go to our website, bdva.us, that's bdva.us, you can find out more about deported veterans and you can support this brother and his family and help them come back. Please understand, it's not just Latino people that's being deported. Everyone's being deported. Black, brown, yellow, whatever color you know, they're being affected by this. God bless you. Please support your veteran organizations that are around and stand up for everybody here in America. God bless you.
Thank you. All power to people! All right, people, we're almost ready for the march. We got one more speaker, but I have a couple of things that you need to know. One, make sure you remember to download your free song. You can scan the QR code up here and follow Seche Music. On Sunday, April 13th, here in Los Angeles, there is a march for Zapatista, the 31st March for Zapata. It's a General Zapata Lives March, everyone versus Trump. It's going to meet at 9 a.m. and the march will begin at 10 a.m. From 2300 East Cesar Chavez and Soto in East Los Angeles. So again, that's Sunday, April 13th, meet at 9 a.m., march at 10 a.m., the 31st March for Zapata. I am gonna, without further ado, well, I'm going to stop and just say thank you everyone for being patient. Thank you everyone for just emanating peace and love even amongst chaos. Sometimes you never know when you're going to become famous. Sometimes you don't know when you're going to run into someone famous. Sometimes those two things happen simultaneously, I guess. So we have a local celebrity, the former mayor of Burbank, my friend Constantine Anthony.
Good afternoon, Los Angeles. First things first, the folks on the steps, could you step down just a little bit because I want the people in the back to see. I wanted to thank the private security here in the green. Sir in the green, if you could just step forward a little bit. He's keeping us safe from all the oligarchs. The gentleman earlier, the trillionaire for Trump, watch out. We've got the unsung Mario brother here helping us out, keeping us safe. I want to tell you a little bit about who I am and what I did, and that will help you when you go back to your hometown. In 2020, I ran for office. I ran for local office, the city council, and I ran on a platform of defund the police. That was in 2020, after George Floyd. Everybody who was running against me, everybody who was in office, all of my consultants, they said, you can't run on defund the police. Nobody's going to vote for that. Nobody's going to support that. Everybody thinks that's a useless phrase that doesn't mean anything. I ran on defund the police, and in November of 2020, I broke the record for most votes in Burbank City Council history. And for the next 4 years, there wasn't an election. I didn't have an election. But every budget season, I voted to reduce our budget for the police in Burbank every single year. We successfully reduced the total police budget in Burbank every year I've been in office. So it wasn't just something I ran on, it was something I did. In 2024, I ran for re-election. I was on the ballot in November, and every one of my opponents, every one of my consultants said, you cannot run on Free Palestine. You can't do that. I broke the record again for most votes. And in fact, the city of Burbank is the only jurisdiction, municipal, statewide, county, the only jurisdiction in the entire country that unanimously voted to support a ceasefire in Gaza. Unanimous. And I bring that up because when you go back to your districts, when you go back to your house and your home, and you look up your elected officials, there is a phenomenon that has been happening in this country since 2010, since the Tea Party movement, where conservative politicians will run in blue districts as Democrats. But progressive politicians will never run as Republicans in red districts. They won't do it because they're honest about themselves and they tell the truth. But there are so many fake Democrats, and they know they can't get elected if they have an R next to their name, so they simply change their party registration. But they do not change their policies. They don't. If they're independent, they run as well. I actually like a good independent versus a conservative Democrat. I'll tell you that. So here's what I am here to challenge you all to do. Most of the year, there is not an election. And that is when we have to mobilize. That is when you have to show up to your city halls, to your county boards, to your state houses, make calls, talk to people, show up like this in protest. This is fantastic, by the way. Give yourselves a round of applause. But when it does come down to election day, there are a lot of names and measures and propositions on your ballot. And there are good people doing good work, finding out who is telling the truth on that ballot. Have you ever gotten a big cardboard mailer during election time, and it's all filled with colors and a bunch of buzzwords that make you feel good to vote for that person? That has been a way of life in LA County and across the country for many, many years. And politicians love that type of mailer because it's a one-sided conversation. You're never going to mail anything back to them, and you can't ask them a question or hold them accountable for their position. So mailers are like the perfect type of campaign for a very corrupt politician. They hide behind it. If I get those in the mail, I put them right into the recycling bin. I don't even read them. But if you've got your phone out right now, here's what I want to ask. Everyone who has a calendar app, if you got a calendar app, the next election in this state is June 2nd, 2026. There is a wonderful, wonderful website that has volunteers that go through your entire ballot in every district in LA County and find out who is running with corporate money, who is running with police money, who is running with defense money, landlord money, APAC money, all of that is on this lovely website, and you can put it in your calendar for June 2nd, 2026. It's called knockla.com. Knock, like knocking on your door, knockla.com. It helps you with the propositions, the measures, the judges. How many of you have no idea who the judges are when they're running? You gotta vote for these judges. They will hide. They will hide their policies. So, I am so proud of what this movement has become in such a short few weeks, months. This is fantastic. I want to give a shout out to the people in the cheap seats. Hello, everybody back there. Thank you for coming as well. This is great. This is great. So I want to leave you with one last thing. Your elected officials, people who are in office, there is a weird celebrityism that has corrupted our national politics, where we hold elected officials in some sort of reverie, where they are lifted atop a pedestal, someone to look up to, someone who is the boss or in charge. I am here to tell you that the opposite is true. They work for you. I'm your employee. I'm your civil servant. If you want me to do something, tell me. Show up and tell me. And that goes for every single elected official in this country. You are the boss. Okay? That is democracy. All right? So, I want you to go home. After all of this, there's going to be a lovely march. We're going to go to City Hall. There's a bunch more speakers down there. When you go home tonight, look up this website, knockla.com. I want you to go home and look up everyone else who's also your representative. Find out who your state legislator is. Find out who your community college board member is. Find out what their policies are. Find out if they are divesting from gun manufacturers and weapons manufacturers. Because that's an everyday thing. That's not on the ballot. There are so many things that affect your life that are not on the ballot. How the funding goes to public schools. How your transit gets you to and from work. These are not on the ballot. These are done as legislative actions every single day that there's not an election. So you need to pay attention, and you need to stay involved, and you need to stay engaged. This is just the first step. Thank you so much to 50501. I'm going to pass off the mic now, and I'll see you at City Hall.
Thank you. Wait, stay up here for a second with me. Stay up here. I want to ask you on a date. Are you free on May 30th? Are you guys free on May 30th? Yeah. All right, we're all going to meet in Anaheim because the California Democratic Party has their convention in Anaheim on May 30th till June 1st. And one thing I learned is a good way to learn who those judges are and who are the people on your ballot is to run for office yourself. And because when you go to all the club meetings, you end up seeing all the people who are also seeking endorsements, and you get to know them personally. Anyone can go to convention. You don't have to be a Democrat to participate. There's a lot of things that you can, even if you're not registered, or inside-outside strategy, some good trouble on the outside. It's a great place where all those elected officials are, so you can just be there. Right here in this congressional district is where I ran in the March 2020 primary. That was fun. And Representative Jimmy Gomez, I hope that he finally wises up and just stops taking the corporate money and rejects it all, because he's been spending all his money on those fake mailers, but he could just stop taking the bribes and then be the kind of leader we want. And it's funny, if you look all across America, you'll find every district that's a majority Democrat minority has an elected officials that look like them but are not behaving 100%. They're not keeping it 100. So that's why we have to show up to the California Democratic Party convention and make sure they're hearing us. I also want to, on education, you mentioned education. This Tuesday, I just drove up from San Diego, and I want to invite you all to drive down to San Diego on this Tuesday morning, because we're going to be welcoming Education Secretary Linda McMahon is going to be speaking at a convention, and we're having a special welcome for her. It's a conference she's speaking at that's like a tech and education, so like a privatization conference. So we're going to make sure we're there, and we would love to have you all there Tuesday. Look at 505.
I just went through right up in it. And then once he started acting up, a couple of us got together and they pulled me over and asked me to stand in front of him.
Must have on the beat, oh, depot, beat, rap, nigga, here, fuck, man, damn, call an ambulance, tell him, please, bro, never, nigga, tell him, close, he walk around like T-Zo, what's up with these phony ass niggas trying to see Compton, the industry can hit me, fuck them all in your mama, how many options really got, I mean, it's too many options, I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton, beat your ass and have the Bible if God watching, sometimes you gotta pop out and show it, if I'm looking at it, everybody out the store, They not like us. You think the pay don't let you disrespect my nigga? You Malibu most wanted, you know love boy, you bar boy, fish Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. She needs to kill a witch. He flipped over your body.
I was on college.
X-ray name Prussia. My face on the couch. My right fist when I pass it. Action, won't action, no accident. My hands on. You fucking up, you polish. You fucking rain grower. He was a chip. That's Gaddafi. The kid's face tatted like a bitch. I'm happy Rose came home. That is so cool. I'm a hundred down to sit. Nigga, make me go to me.
I did post a TikTok like just random while I was walking to the bathroom.
تمشي قاعدة تمشي.
Cities contribute to losing our homes and won't take it. That's the problem. Now look how they paint us and look how they paint out the robbers. If I was in Palestine, I would try to find out who would make you offers. You know my soul ain't for the offering. We done waited too long, you ain't stopping us. And I'll fight for it in my reason. And I'll release those
Everybody talking good.
FM Radio 88.3 if you can't hear, turn your cell phone to 88.3 and everyone around you now has their own personal speaker.
it's going to back up or 2 hours.
I'm looking out the window, but not at you. There's a lot of things coming, but they won't get through. I'm peeling off this paint, 'cause I can't get through to you. Things I'll never get used to, 'cause not around. We didn't get very far, but we covered the ground. Peeling off the paint, 'cause I can't get through to you. That song was called Thief of Time. That man is a thief of time. Mark Zuckerberg is a thief of our time. I like the drums. Keep going. We're called the Pretty Flowers. We're from here, from Los Angeles. This is the smallest crowd we've ever played to, so thank you. We love you so much. This is amazing. I don't know what to say. I'm going to cry. I'm going to go back here. This song is called Safe and Secure. Yeah.
you out in the sun. An inventory of tchotchkes, steps insignificant, and you can always call your mom until you can. Safe and secure anarchy makes me feel so good. Safe and secure anarchy makes me think we should. Make some noise! Make some noise! Give it up for the girl, pretty flowers, make some noise! When we fight, we when we unite, when we fight, we make some noise! Repeat after me, hands up. I can't hear you, hands up. 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 When black lives are under attack, what do we do? When trans lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When disabled lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When immigrant lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. 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 Make some noise. Up next, we're going to hear from a wonderful speaker. Going to bless you with some kind words. But in the meantime, we're going to spend some time chanting and building in unity. Because when we unite, we. When we fight, we. 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 When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When our mother's rights are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When our father's rights are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When immigrant rights are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. What do we do? Stand up, fight back. What do we do? Stand up, fight back. When Social Security is under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back.
organization in the United States. We are an organization that has stepped up to support and uplift the livelihood of trans, gender, non-binary, and intersex communities. We have been in existence for 60 years, and it has been because all of you have stepped up with us in solidarity for us to exist, for us to resist, and for us to be who we are. So give it up for yourselves. I am so grateful to the organizers who thought it worthy of being here with us. I want to share my experience. I love you, my dear. I love you. I love you. As you know, even in spaces like this, we have lots of people who think that they can say for me to shut up right in this very moment. But what we can tell them is to fuck up. Say it with me. Fuck up. Fuck up. And that's the same that we tell all those motherfuckers who have organized to tell us that we should not exist, who are blaming us for existing. They cannot understand the trans, gender expansive, and intersex communities have been part of all of our histories. And they think that whatever they're doing, they're going to erase us from our humanity. But we're going to say, fuck them. I say, fuck them. I say, fuck them. Fuck them. Because we as people are dreamers. We as people are truth tellers. And our truth is what has brought us here, is it not? Our truth will always survive. Because all of us are divine creations. All of us are truth tellers. All of us are dream fighters. All of us are standing up to the bullshit. And we are continuing to stand up to the bullshit. And the revolution is here right now. It's not going to be what the lies that they're saying on social media. Who was brutally murdered by Los Angeles Police Department. It is important for all of us to understand that the state is not our friend. The state is the ones who want to erase us. But again, we're going to say, fuck them! Fuck them! Fuck them! Fuck them! Fuck them! Fuck them! I want to thank you so much for being here, for standing up for truth, for understanding that all humanity deserves love and respect. And all of us are going to make sure that that happens. God bless you, and thank you so much for being here.
the loudest, the most welcoming noise you can make. Up next, we're going to hear from Francesca Florentini. Make some noise!
Who was
want Social Security. They call us criminals when we peacefully protest, or terrorists when we say no to the genocide in Gaza. There's some imposters in the Democratic Party too. Those who claim they're fighting for us, but they confirm all of Trump's nominees. They're going to give Trump everything he wants in his budget. Do nothing, Democrats. Your time is up. Chuck Schumer, your time is up. But you guys are not imposters. We are the real thing, okay? We're the real thing. Our families, our friends, your work, your industries, your schools, your parks, your libraries. We, who they're trying to disappear, like Mahmoud Khalil and Rameza Oter and Ali Reza Zarouri. We are real, so take a deep breath and let that imposter syndrome leave your body, and let's defeat these demagogues. And as always, free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Long live Palestine! Long live Palestine! Thank you so much!
Make some noise! That's what I told you. This is what it's about. Leftists, progressives, Democrats coming together to swing the pendulum further left. Make some noise! We want to see a free and liberated Palestine. Make some noise! We want the exploitation out of Congo. Make some noise! We want free healthcare in America. Make some noise! Speaking of healthcare, I'm going to bring up one of the essential workers. This individual represents National Nurses United. Make some noise for Sandy Redding!
Well, I have to say, this is a beautiful sight. They said, "Are you nervous?" I said, "No, I work with surgeons all day." These are my friends. So thank you for coming out tonight. And stay hydrated. Just time to do that little plug. Stay hydrated. We got some nurses in the house if you need us. There we go. Well, some cuts don't heal. My name is Sandy Redding. I'm an operating room nurse, working operating room nurse, and president of the California Nurses Association National Nurses Organizing Committee. And I love the love for nurses. You love nurses? There we go. Well, sorry we have to be out here today for this reason, but it's a beautiful day and it's a beautiful sight. As union nurses, we have long fought for Medicare for all because we know that health care is a human right. Anybody believe health care is a human right? We nurses are protectors of public health. We believe in science. We believe in the germ theory. We advocate for our patients. We know through both science and experience that health is not just about medical treatment. It's also about the world we live in. It's about our jobs, our communities, our families, our support systems, and all those support systems that we rely on. Those include Medicaid, Medicare, Social Security, Department of Health and Human Services, and the Veterans Affairs Administration. Right now, those support systems are under attack. What do? That's right. And that's what we're going to do. We got some work to do. The current administration wants to weaken and privatize these programs that have helped millions of people stay alive, stay housed, and cared for. Without these programs, our most vulnerable seniors, low-income families, people with disabilities, and veterans will suffer. Are we going to allow that? And while they're attacking social programs, they're also stripping away protected union rights. Any union workers out there? They're also stripping the rights of federal workers. Are we going to allow that to happen? Including 15,000 of our VA nurses. They know that when we are united, we can hold them accountable. So they're trying to break our solidarity. We won't let them. Yes, we're compassionate, but I'll tell you, you get between a nurse and her patient and you will see. We are very strong. Why is this current administration doing this? Because they don't believe in a society where we take care of each other. They want a society where the wealthy and powerful get richer while the rest of us struggle. They say people should be responsible only for themselves, at the same time handing out billions in tax breaks, subsidies, and bailouts to giant corporations. To be clear, our nation's public programs were created for a reason. During times of struggle like the Great Depression, the World Wars, and Vietnam, during times when our economic system failed everyday people, seniors were dying in poverty, veterans were left without care, and millions of Americans lacked basic services to live. And you know what? The administration knows these are popular programs with voters, so they can't get rid of them overnight. They're very sneaky. What they are going to do instead is have a plan to turn these public programs into money-making systems for private corporations. They're trying to pave the way for their billionaire besties to skim money off the top. For example, they can help seniors manage their Social Security accounts for a fee. That's just disgusting. How do they justify doing this? First, they have to break the system, they slash funding, cut staff, change policies, until the program no longer functions properly. Then, private corporations swoop in to save the day. Are we going to let this happen? Not on our watch. We must stand up for a society that values people over profits. Hands off our public services. We must fight to protect these public programs, and we must fight to protect our unions. We need to tell them hands off. Our seniors, our communities, our patients, our veterans, we all depend on this. Hands off. When public programs are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When you take on one of us, you take on one of us, that's right, we got some work to do.
Make some noise! Ready, make some noise! And you take on all of us? Oh, Selena, hey! Come on, let me see you clap. Hey! There we go. Keep that blood flowing, you know, it takes stamina to be in this fight. When we fight, when we unite, we make some noise. Oh man, I hope you're ready for the next individual who's going to come and speak. I'm telling you, you're in for a treat. Man, this queen is the This queen is the one, the only fighter for Black Lives Matter, Grassroots. You know all across America and across the world. This queen is an educator, an organizer, a mobilizer, a galvanizer. The next voice you hear is going to bless you. It's going to open your eyes, open your hearts. So get ready, open your ears, make some noise for the Dr. Melina Abdul.
We condemn the violence of all these cops around here. Fuck y'all too. We condemn your violence. We condemn your violence. And as we condemn violence, as we say fuck fascism, as we turn up in these streets, as we say today is a good day, and they're only getting a glimpse of people power, we also say the answer to fascism, the answer to their violence is not liberalism. The answer to Donald Trump is not a Democratic Party who passes their violent ass budget. The answer to fascism is resistance. So we're in these streets today, but we can't just be here today, y'all. We're grateful that you're here today, but we gotta organize, organize, organize. We need y'all to do, and I'm at Sheila's, the motherfucking work. Do the motherfucking work. So it feels good to march for a moment, but marching for a moment or a day or a week or being angry at home or yelling at home, and I love your signs, making signs, that alone is not gonna do it. They have declared war on us. There is nothing more dangerous than pretending to live at peace when they've declared war on us. So when we are under attack, we have to stand up, fight back. And we are so much more powerful together. So much more powerful together. So it's important that we say fuck Donald Trump. It's important also that we cape for our trans folks. It's important that you still say Black Lives Matter. I know it ain't 2020 no more. Still matter. And it's important that we stand together. So we are here. All of us are here together. And we're grateful to also be moving in multiple spaces. I want to pass the mic to one of my heroes. One of my heroes. My comrade and friend and brother. Y'all know Chris Smalls from the Amazon Labor Union. He's going to give us just a few words, Brother Chris.
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what community looks like.
This is what community looks like.
Hey, listen, there's a lot of work to do. And let me tell y'all, this two-party system ain't working for us, right? These last elections, we had the two-party system told us that everything was going to be joyful, that everything is going to be okay. They had billionaires talk to us like Oprah Winfrey and Beyonce saying that everything's going to be okay if you vote blue. But guess what, y'all? Y'all see that didn't work, right? Because there's been a disconnect with the working class for decades in this country. And now, we're at a point of return, of no return, where we have to come together as people. So, like my sister just said, today is not going to cut it. But let me tell y'all, what scares billionaires like Donald Trump and scares billionaires like Elon Musk and scares billionaires like Jeff Bezos. And we all withhold our fucking labor. So make some noise if you're a worker here today. Make some noise if you're not working here today. You're unemployed here today. Make some noise if you're a part of the labor movement. Now make some noise if you shop on Amazon. Good. Fuck Amazon. Let me tell y'all, I founded the first union in American history for Amazon over 3 years ago in New York City. we want is a fair democracy, and what we want is a working class that works for us, and what we want is some federal laws and protections, and what we want is a free Palestine. If y'all don't give up what y'all want, what we want, what are we going to do? We're going to shut they shit down. One thing that we need to talk about. One of these days in this country, we're going to have to go on a general strike. And we're going to have to do everything that we're doing here today. We're holding our labor. And that means everybody here, your friends, your loved ones, your neighbors, they're going to have to stay home and do nothing. And I promise you, every billionaire in every corporate room will be shaking at the bottom of their knees because the working class said, hell no, we're not going to work today. And you're not making millions of dollars today. So one more time. If we don't get it, 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 shut it down. We don't get it. Shut it down. One more time, we don't get it. Shut it down. Let me hear, we don't get it. Shut it down. Power to the people, y'all.
Can you cut the music for one more second? And that's not a good song anyway. Look, Baba Keeley, who's one of my teachers, is here, and he'd be mad at me if I didn't ask you to do something specific. We want you to do something specific. We're saying, do you want your money to keep going to LAPD? Half of the city's budget is going to LAPD. Do you want your money to go there? So you want your money to go to housing all of our folks. To fill out the People's Budget Survey, this is something tangible you can do. It's at peoplesbudgetla.com, peoplesbudgetla.com. Make sure you do that when you get home. We're going to present that in 2 weeks to the mayor. We're going to say, stop bankrupting the city. Stop bankrupting the city. Fund the things our people need. Just like we telling Donald Trump, we're telling every funded politician, the power of the people will not be stopped. We got 3 words from Sister Sheila Hines. You want to say just those 3 words?
Can you guys repeat after me? Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Elon Musk. Fuck LAPD.
Black lives, we matter here. When black lives are under attack, what do we do? What do we do? All right, we can't just chant it. We got to be about it. All right, so that means, what are you going to do tonight when you go home? You're going to go type in peoplesbudgetla.com. Repeat after me, peoplesbudgetla.com. Make some noise for Black Lives Matter. All right, up next we're going to have a wonderful speaker who's going to come and bless you with their words of message, of their life story and their experiences to help you. So it's going to be the wonderful, powerful Ted Griswold from DSA and JVP Long Beach. Make some noise. Thank you, thank you.
All right, thank you so much to SoCal Uprising for inviting me
did not realize I was going to be on right after Dr. Molina and Chris Smalls, so quite the actor follow. I'm Ted, I use he, him pronouns, and I organize with JVP Long Beach, Jewish Voice for Peace Long Beach, and DSA Long Beach. It's an honor to join you all today as we take the fight, take the power back, once and for all, from the oligarchy that's taking control of this country. I want to acknowledge the risk that many of us take when speaking out, especially those of us for whom the white supremacist, xenophobic, heteronormative, capitalist power structure adds elevated risk. Now more than ever, we need to protect each other from fascism here in Southern California, in the USA, and around the world. And I'd like to stress that our collective liberation, the liberation of everyone here, is linked to the liberation of the Palestinian people. And I'd particularly like to call attention to the misuse of the concept of anti-Semitism that's being used to attack, discredit, and now even abduct those of us who are calling for an end to the genocide in Palestine. For some personal background, I'm the child of interfaith parents who chose to raise me and my sister Jewish. On Sunday Hebrew school, as young as when I was in second grade, I remember learning about the Holocaust and how the Nazis used propaganda to dehumanize Jews and other undesirable people, very much like we see in this country here today. Shame. Later, I was taught Zionist narratives about unreasonable Palestinians who inexplicably rejected peace every time Israel tried to make a deal with them. And early on, I began to question some of the Zionist narratives that always justify Israeli violence and portray it as a response, and portraying Palestinian violence as terrorism and unjustified. Now I understand Israel to be an apartheid-based ethno-state, the polar opposite of a democracy. When Israel bombed Gaza in 2014, I went to my first Free Palestine rally. I got pushback from Zionist friends and family, both Jewish and non-Jewish, along with accusations that the people I was marching with were anti-Semitic. I saw that many of these accusations were based on ignorance and a lack of recognition of Palestinian humanity in Western media. During the Israeli bombing campaign of Gaza in 2021, I read an Anti-Defamation League study that claimed to have found a rise in anti-Semitism online. But I saw in their methodology that they considered pro-Palestinian and anti-Zionist language to be hateful towards Jewish people, which I understood to be false. It was at that point that I realized that a lot of the accusers of anti-Semitism are cynical. They are not trying to protect us from anti-Semitism or shed light. They instead are trying to weaponize the concept to attack anyone who criticizes the Israeli state and its use of violence. I found this particularly offensive given that real anti-Semitism, like Islamophobia, like transphobia, like xenophobia, like anti-black and brown racism, and other scapegoating, actually is used to divide us and to draw our attention away from the real structural roots of our social problems, which are capitalism, inequality, and oligarchy. So when the Biden administration and the Democratic leadership insisted on greenlighting the genocide in the occupied Palestinian territories in 2023, many of us were out here protesting, and many of us were brutally repressed. While the Harris-Walz campaign chose to ignore poll after poll, showing that the majority of Americans and an overwhelming majority of Democratic constituents want an arms embargo on Israel, many of us here were out protesting, trying to speak truth to power, and we were ignored. And now, as the Trump administration continues to support imperialist ethnic cleansing abroad, we will continue to fight for justice. marginalized communities, especially our trans family and friends. When the state is increasing violence by ICE towards those of us who don't have state-issued pieces of paper, and now even some who do, at a time when our comrades are being abducted from campuses and from their homes for their political views, we need solidarity more than ever. So, yes or no, are we going to fight back against Trump? Or are we going to fight back against Musk? Are we going to protect our trans family and friends? Are we going to protect our immigrant family and friends? And are we going to fight for a free Palestine? Almost everyone here today is here because we're angry that our government is increasingly controlled by a tiny number of extremely rich and powerful men. This class of men who benefit from our division also benefits from an economy built on exploitation, expansion, war, and tens of billions of dollars funneled into decades of oppression in Palestine. This same imperial force will and is and will continue to boomerang back to repress us here at home via an increasingly militarized police state, as Melina so eloquently said a few minutes ago. The bipartisan Democrat and Republican support for this violence against the will of the people is proof that the parties do not represent us, and it's now clear the only way to wrest the power back is organizing to build working class power. This means joining groups locally, unionizing, contributing movements for liberation in any way we sustainably can. And to those of you who have been agitating against the genocide already, thank you. And for those of you for whom this is new, I understand. It was once new for me. And I invite you to seek information beyond what is sanctioned on corporate cable news. Watch the Oscar-winning No Other Land. Watch this week's new documentary, The Encampments, which tells the real story of Mahmoud Khalil and the student-led pro-Palestine movement. If we are able to learn our history and unlearn tired, cynical tropes, if we are able to connect and organize like we're doing here today, we will build power and we will create democracy and justice in our lifetimes. So let's call out false accusations of anti-Semitism when we hear them. Let's remember no human being is illegal. Let's remember gender has no borders. And let's demand the release of Mahmoud Khalil, Rumeysa Ozturk, and all our political prisoners. From Palestine to Mexico. Border walls have got to go. From Palestine to the Philippines. And the U.S. war machine. Thank you.
Okay, y'all. Black Lives Matter here. Immigrant Lives Matter here. Trans Lives Matter here. Thank you guys so much. Our next speaker is our host and a leader and founder of SoCal Uprising. Let's give a huge round of applause for Anthony Bryson!
Make some noise! Make some noise! Alright, when I speak, I like to bless you with some affirmations, everyone. So repeat after me. I am a revolutionary. I am a revolutionary. I am a breaker of chains. I am a breaker of chains. I am the resistance. resistance. We are the resistance. You heard a lot today of what it takes to resist. It's going to take tenacity. It's going to take unity. It's going to take us coming together from the leftists to the establishment Democrats, swinging the pendulum further left than ever before in American history. Make some noise. I want to talk to you guys today about the difference between being woke and being groggy. You see, we know Republicans have a war on woke. And we know what it means to be woke. It means to call it like you see it. It means to unapologetically say Black Lives Matter. It means to unapologetically know that trans rights matter. It means to know, without a doubt, that no one is illegal. But you see, a lot of us are groggy. A lot of us, we know what it takes to be woke, but we just can't get up. You know, to be woke is one thing, but you gotta get up and rise. You gotta get up in these streets. You gotta get up and boycott. You gotta get up and do sit-ins. You gotta get up and shut shit down. It's easy to be groggy. A lot of us know what's going on, but we pay no mind because of the comforts of living. The comforts of living in a consumer economic system. We know that our comfort comes from the exploitation of people all across the world. Shame. We know that the Trump administration got a lot of people out in these streets who weren't out in the streets for Palestine, who weren't out in the streets for Congo, who weren't out in the streets for Black lives, who weren't out in the street for trans lives. But now is your chance to be not just woke, but awake. It's easy to be groggy. You know, a lot of us, when we wake up in the morning, we know we got something to do, but we still hear that alarm go off and we reach back and we push snooze, and we're like, 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. But the reality is, in this current situation, we don't have those 5 more minutes. We don't have the remainder of Trump's term even to be complacent. We need to be woke, awake, and on the rise. What we want to do is swing the pendulum left and further left so that liberties and justice and freedom are given to all, for all. That's what it takes to be a revolutionary. That's what it takes to be a breaker of chains. That's what it takes to be a part of the resistance. So repeat after me, I am a revolutionary. I am the resistance. I am a breaker of chains. So break the chains of white supremacy, break the chains of consumer economics and capitalism, break the chains of the patriarchy, break the chains that keep us comfortable in our day-to-day lives or conforming in our day-to-day lives. Because you know what? Well, those of you who've been comfortable until Trump's reign or regime, there's been many of us who are black, who are queer. There's been many of us who are immigrants and who are here, who have been struggling every fucking day. So when we unite, when we fight, So I promise you this, with SoCal Uprising, with myself, Anthony Bryson, I'll fight for you. So come fight with me, and let's do this shit together. Make some noise. Make some noise. Make some power! Make some noise! Don't forget, at the end, we're going to hear from the neighborhood kids. Make some noise! All right. Up next. All right, up next, we're going to hear from the wonderful and talented Tennessee Brando. Make some noise!
All right, it's good to be here in Los Angeles, California. I guess you can tell by my accent that I ain't from here. I came all the way from East Tennessee, and I had some people say to me, "Are you really going to go all the way out there just to talk for 5 minutes?" And yes, I am, because that's how perfect democracy is. And I will walk from Los Angeles back to Washington, D.C. to say, "Fuck Donald Trump." I sat and watched him make a mockery out of my culture. I sat and watched him brainwash people that I grew up with. I watched them turn into people I didn't even recognize anymore. And I used to sit there and I would try to talk sense to them, but somehow they labeled me the enemy from within. Well, I say, fuck that. We're not the enemy. We're in this together. We're all in this together. I came here from a red state, I'm standing in a blue state. But Donald Trump don't give a damn about either one of them. He does not give a damn about any of them, so what we have to do is we have to stand together and we have to realize that this fight to defend democracy and to save it has always been going on. And it's always going to be going on. We're always going to have to fight for this. So, when we win again, and we will, we'll get through this. I know it's a dark time, but we will make it. And we'll win again. But when we do, we cannot rest on our laurels. We cannot get complacent. We have to stay just like we are right now. That energy that you feel, you have to carry it with you everywhere you go. You have to carry that energy with you, keep it bottled up. And think back to how miserable you felt when you came along in 2016. Then think about how bad you felt when you saw what happened on January 6th. Think about how bad you felt when you watched you get reelected again, and keep this energy right here. Because he handed over the keys. He handed over the keys to his billionaire buddies because he don't give a damn about any of us. And he's never going to. He made a mockery out of my culture, and when this town was burning to the ground, what did he do? He played politics with it. He decided to pick on your governor. He decided to come up with nicknames, and that might appeal to some people, but it don't appeal to us. We're here, and we're always going to be here fighting for democracy. And one thing that I've learned traveling around these protests is I meet people, I'm 45 years old, but I meet people who are 75 years old. They were protesting back then. People have been protesting, and they're going to have to continue to protest. So that's what I really want to drive home, is that this is the kind of energy that you have right here tonight is what you're going to have to keep from now on. And you're going to have to hand it down to your kids too. Because there's one thing we've always done. I've been guilty of saying this. I'm like, well, the kids will say this. No, we have to say this. We say ourselves. We can't depend on one politician. We can't depend on the Democratic Party. We have to depend on ourselves. So I really do appreciate each and every one of you for being here. I'm glad to be here all the way from Tennessee. But I want you to know that I love you, and I'll always have your back. We're not about blue states and red states. We're the United States, and fuck Donald Trump. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Make some noise. When we fight, when we unite. rights are under attack, what do we do? When women rights are under attack, what do we do? When immigrant rights are under attack, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? All right, the next speaker is going to come and bless you with phenomenal words. Get ready. All right, the next voice you hear is going to be the wonderful, the talented Jessica Denson. Make some noise!
Right now. My name is Jessica Denson. In another lifetime, I supported Donald Trump. Another lifetime. By the grace of God, I never voted for the man. But I have come clean, come to my senses, and back in January, the Grassroots organization I formed with my show, Lights On, went to D.C. to protest the certification of this illegal presidency. We are dealing with an illegal president. Our group is called 14 Now. You can check us out at nowmarch.org. Nowmarch.org. This is like the conversation to have. Every subsequent constitutional right that's being violated right now could be stopped if we address the threshold constitutional violation that led this man in office in the first place. Section 3 of the 14th Amendment bans insurrectionists. This man and his administration are enemies of the state. They are enemies of the Constitution, and every single ounce of energy from our lawmakers, if they are true to the oath that they have taken to uphold and defend this country from enemies, foreign and domestic, should be used now to remove them from power. What are we waiting for, Los Angeles? Are we willing to wait while this man destroys our democracy? Are we willing to go through 2 or 4 more years of this assault, this blatant theft of our country and our Constitution and our rights? I'm not willing to wait. And that's why every single time I see somebody from the Democratic Party, believe me, I am fully a Democrat supporting independent. I have come 180 degrees from where I was, and I wasn't in the right place. I'm a vegan animal lover artist, so I don't know what the hell I was doing in that space for so long anyway, but Fox News is one hell of a disease, I will tell you that. But I'm fully on the side of anybody who is really pro-democracy. But if you are messaging pro-democracy, if you're going out there giving speeches, if you're even standing on the Senate floor for 25 hours, God bless Senator Cory Booker. God bless him. You need to use that opportunity to talk about the means, the constitutional means we have right now to remove this illegal president. We have an impeachment clause. Let's all join Representative Al Green in his articles of impeachment. I'm a big fan of the courts. I've spent the last 8 years of my life fighting Donald Trump in court and winning, I will tell you, winning. But the courts aren't fast enough. I'm going to be really honest, brutally honest right now. The courts are not fast enough. They are sending people here who live and work here legally to El Salvadoran slave prisons with no recourse to get them back. That is one of the multitude of impeachable offenses this man has committed in the past week. One, he creates so much chaos, they throw so much shit in the fan that you just can't keep track of it all. Well, guess what? We're going to demand that they keep track of it and take action to stop it. We are standing in the breach between freedom and fascism right here. This is it. We are it. We are the ones right now who are going to decide whether this United States of America continues in the pursuit of freedom or becomes Nazi Germany in the 30s. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. So what we need to do is we need to hold a special, I just came from D.C., so great to see a different kind of crowd here because those people, they don't realize what they're doing. I think some of them do realize. They're so consumed with greed and money and power, their nice parking spot on Capitol Hill, all the access they get all the time, all the perks. You know what I was thinking about? I moved to this city when I was 14 years old to pursue a dream. And this city is a city of vision, a city of creativity, of art. When we make movies, we make people think outside the box about what is possible. These lawmakers in Washington need to start friggin' thinking outside the box to get back to where we should be. All right, everybody, it has been my absolute pleasure to be with you here tonight. I'm going to leave you with a quote from Abraham Lincoln. It says, "These people, the people of these United States, are the rightful masters of both the courts and Congress, not to overthrow the Constitution, but to overthrow the men who performed the Constitution." Thank you all so much. God bless America. God bless LA.
Make some noise! Wow, make some noise. Jessica Vincent in the house. Make some noise! When we fight, we. When we unite, we. When we fight, we. When we unite, we. When we fight, we. When we unite, we. When we're under attack, what are we going to do? Do what? Do what? Do what? Make some noise! Oh, I can hear some powerful words. We're almost there. We're almost here to the neighborhood kids coming up. So don't leave yet. Don't leave yet. And before you go, make sure you bring a bag for yourselves because we're all visitors here. This is Talk of the Land. Hey, make some noise. Let's be nice visitors. Let's make sure we're cleaning up after ourselves. All right. Up next, we're going to have the wonderful, the talented Alan Minsky. Make some noise.
Thank you. Thank you. And as you can see, I brought Princess Leia, who asked to go undercover and held a witness, so that her secret identity is kept from us. Do people know that Lucas wrote Star Wars initially with the hero of the resistance? We're the Viet Cong. All right, there we go. So, folks, you know, we're in a situation where we have a crisis in this country, pretty much of the making that, you know, I always thought was possible, but didn't think was likely, but it's happening. This is the most serious domestic crisis that we've had in the United States in my lifetime. One of the things that I think is a silver lining about this moment is a lot of historians have looked across the history of many centuries, and for the left to be victorious, especially when their opponents are the moneyed interests in society, to take back and defeat them follows a major crisis. So we have a major crisis right now, and I think that we have to, as a movement, demand of our politicians that we have a society in which if a person works one job, they are in the prosperous middle class, whatever that job is. We need to have single-payer universal health care. We need to have free child care a human right, and we need affordable housing for all people. We need to have a U.S. foreign policy that is completely grounded in international law and human rights, so that we no longer, in any way, shape, or form, are a society that is aligned with ongoing genocide and slaughter as systemization at CGTN. And of course, we need an energy policy that is commensurate with what science tells us is necessary given the climate emergency. Many of you may know me as the longtime program director of KPFK Radio. Let's hear it for KPFK Radio. I did not apply for a job in 2018, but I ended up with it nonetheless, and I am now the National Executive Director of the organization that drafted Bernie Sanders to run for president and to run for president as a Democrat in 2016 because of the experience that he had back at the 16 years earlier. Now, you all know that Bernie is going to be on the same space a week from today. It sounds like incredible, like Neil Young and Joe Baez and AOC, etc. So it's going to be, usually they put the stage up in the middle when Bernie's here. I think it's going to be incredible. But here's the thing, we're in a paradoxical situation in our society. We need to demand, we cannot go back and have a Democratic Party that is a neoliberal Democratic Party. Because that neoliberal Democratic Party, that begat Donald Trump. Okay? So we need to, at the same time, need unity. I'm going to say something you all can boo when I say Democrats, if you like, which is fine. They deserve to be booed as an institution in American society. And nobody fights against them as a formation anymore than those of us who try to fight inside this electoral system. But the truth of it is that in 2026 and 2028, because unity is necessary to defeat Donald Trump, the simplest path to defeat this atrocity will be the victory of the Democratic Party. Here's the catch, folks. We have to take over and totally transform the Democratic Party. And I'll pretty much leave it at that, except to say that the Progressive Democrats of America is the organization that I now lead. And if you ever want to get in touch with us, we will fight and fight and fight to have a Democratic Party that has the politics of this demonstration. And I want to, by the way, right now, give props to the people who organized this demonstration. I have so many of these demonstrations, and I have never been one that has been so spirited. And the voices of the grassroots, they haven't been a bunch of stodgy elected officials who are really, speaking in hollow bromides. But right now, that's it. Just keep an eye out for PA. Keep an eye out. Always hold us to account. Make sure anybody who's fighting to change the Democratic Party is fighting to transform society for the working class, for the people, for the planet, and for justice. And with that, I give you Princess Leia.
Hello, Los Angeles! I'm so glad to be here, and I just have one thing to say. La resistencia te necesita. The resistance needs you. We are it. We are who are we depending on. Nobody else is going to save us. So, get out here and organize. This is not it. Get out here and organize. Come to the people!
Hey, so I'm back because that's a beautiful song of the Clash. You completely rocked it. How about the spirit of radical Los Angeles punk rock at the beginning of this thing, too? I have the honor of introducing somebody who I have revered for years. This is a person who has fought for the rights of free speech with integrity like nobody I know has gone beyond what Jim Lafferty has done here in Southern California. Demonstration after demonstration after demonstration. When people have been beat up by the police, the National Lawyers Guild has been there organizing for the demonstrators who have been attacked by the police, and they have protected the rights of free speech. Jim Lafferty has played a leadership role in the U.S. peace and social justice movements for 60 years now. He is the executive director emeritus of the National Lawyers Guild in Los Angeles. Jim Lafferty is also the co-host of the Lawyers Guild show on KPFK and co-host of the Law and Disorder Public Affairs radio show carried on over 160 U.S. markets. Jim Lafferty.
Thank you, Al. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Am I supposed to dance? Don't count on that, my friends. My friends, seriously, you and I, and the 3 or 4 million others of us all over America today in the streets, think about that. We are all that stand between Trump and fascism and a free America. And we have demonstrated today the best, most significant, most assured way of winning that battle. Let me ask you something. With all due respect to my brother Alan, do you think the Democratic Party is going to save us? The Republican Party? Maybe the Supreme Court? Hell no! We have proven over the years, and they don't like to write about it in the textbooks at the high schools anymore, that it is only we, the people, that ever win the big factories in this country. Think about it! Think about it! There are millions of people in the streets for years, and fire hoses and all the rest coming down on that won those major civil rights victories. Sure, Congress we had to pass a law, they were left with no choice to. Just like the millions of us demonstrated in the streets over and over and over for years against that vicious war in Vietnam, finally forcing the Congress to end its war because we, the people, made it impossible for to continue that war. So all we have to do, brothers and sisters, and it's hard to remember sometimes, is that our past victories prove what? Prove that if we don't rely on the politicians, if we don't rely on the courts, if we rely only on ourselves, if we remember our past victories, then we know that history itself is on our side, that our day will come, that Trump will be defeated along with his billionaires. Down with Trump, down with fascism, long live the free America!
Speaker. You may have seen him on social media lately circulating. Man, he was at a council meeting and was arrested for speaking out against MAGA. If you know who that is, do you know, make some noise for Chris Louie. Make some noise.
Spoke out for LGBTQ rights, they don't like us. And then I was peacefully retired until my city council started on their bullshit. And they started coming after our library. And I don't know about you, but I love libraries. Reading in libraries. I'm fortunate enough to have my own library, filled with tons of sci-fi fantasy books because I'm also a huge nerd who was not feeling experts. On our library, I said, I need to do something about this. Because a library is supposed to be a safe space for every single person to go into. It is not a political space. It is a space of knowledge and learning, and it is the backbone of the American educational system, our public libraries. So, let's talk about Donald Trump. Who's an asshole. Donald Trump does not care about America. Donald Trump about himself. And there are a lot of very good Americans who think that Donald Trump cares about them, but he does not. Just because there are a lot of very good Germans who thought Hitler cared about them, but he did not. And so it becomes our obligation to remind our fellow citizens that the United States of America confronts tyranny and fascism every time we see it. And what I did, peaceful civil disobedience, is what I wanted to see from my elected representatives. And I wasn't seeing it yet. Thankfully, I've seen it a little bit. Cory Booker, obviously, his marathon filibuster. That's what I want to see. Shit, one of our representatives putting a hold on the D.C. U.S. Attorney. That's what I want to see. Jennifer Crockett and Maxwell Frost speaking up and calling bullshit for what it is. That's what I want to see. But I want to see more of it. I want our elected officials to understand the urgency of the time that we are in. Because we are in an existential crisis right now. Our country is facing a choice. And that choice is, do we want to be America or do we want to be something else? And I don't know about you, but I want to be an American. Do you want to be an American? Regardless of gender, regardless of your race or your religion, regardless of who you are as a person, do you want to be treated with fairness and equality and respect? Good, because what we need to do is make it clear to people who oppose that they are fundamentally un-American. We need to reclaim the American flag for us, the people, not for the assholes supporting a guy with a crown on his head. I'd like to read something real quick, because I think it's important. It's a Declaration of Independence. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all people are created equal, that they are endowed with certain unalienable rights, and among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That to secure these rights, governments are instituted among people deriving their just powers from the consent of the governed. That whenever any form of government becomes destructive of these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or to abolish it. That was what America was founded on. Those words. Now I want to read some of the complaints that our founders had against King George. He has endeavored to present the population of these states for that purpose constructing the laws for naturalization of foreigners. Does that sound familiar? He has erected a multitude of new offices and sent hither swarms of officers to harass our people and eat out their substance. Does that sound familiar? He is effected to render the military independent of and superior to the civil power. Does that sound familiar? For cutting off our trade with all parts of the world. For depriving us, in many cases, of the benefit of trial by jury. For transporting us beyond seas to be tried for pretended offenses. Do those sound familiar? Now, I don't know if you can tell, but I'm pretty angry about this. And it might come across as my speech. And I want you guys to understand it is okay to be angry. You should be angry. We should all be angry. Because what is happening is un-American and undemocratic. And so I know you guys have done a lot of chants and you've been asked to say a lot of things. So what I'm going to ask you to do is to think about that anger. Bring it real tight in your chest to get that knot. And then I'm going to count down from 3. And when I hit 1, I want you to let that anger out as loud as you can. My man will come on the front. Give me a drum roll. 3, 2, 1. stuff because that's what the other assholes are doing, and that sucks. I don't want you to take that anger and use it as an engine. I want you to build. I want you to form connections with the people around you. I want you to attend your city council meetings. If you don't know how to get involved, the people who speak out in public comment at your city council meetings know how to get involved. So I want all of us to come together, to form unions, like the former people speaking up here were saying, to protect our black and trans brothers and sisters and non-binary people. I want us to be
Instagram. Make sure you follow 5051 SoCal, 5051 Long Beach. Make some noise. All right, make sure you get in touch with your individuals. Make some noise. Hey, it's been a long day. It's been a long day, but who's ready for some music? Who's ready to turn up? From the neighborhood kids. All right, it's going to be amazing. Just get into the vibe, come a little closer, be in community. Let's just not get on the steps, though. Don't get on the steps. When we fight, we. When we fight, we. When we fight, we. When we unite, we. Make some noise. Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. Los Angeles, how we feeling?
Yeah, yeah, one time, yeah, woke up in the morning and I saw the revolution. Television never tried to show my execution. Yeah, who's this? Just a kid from the neighborhood. I've been trying to start a revolution for the greater good. It's the revolution coming marching on the street. Always use your voice for the ones who cannot speak. It's the one who with the poor, from the belly and the beast. And I'm coming from the underground, you hear it in my speech. I'm speechless. Sometimes take it in the freaky. It's amazing. If they look at something they really need it. You think this, and they like to treat us like we treat it. It's the always feeling from the second that they're being. It's the bad. It's the evil and the it's the fruit. It's the cat. And the people with the money. Yeah, everything. Something when you know who's getting money. And the people start to like what they know. I'm getting money. Yeah, piggy, piggy, paw, paw, piggy, piggy, bag. It's the type of music that my people gon' say. Piggy, piggy, paw, paw, piggy, piggy, bag. It's the type of music that my people gon' say. Piggy, piggy, paw, paw, piggy, piggy, bag. It's the type of music that my people gon' say. Piggy, piggy, paw, paw, piggy, piggy, bag. It's the type of music that my people gon' say. You got this been the same since they killed Pocket Piggy. I might check, 1, 2. They always try to cut you off when you stop to speak the truth. So what's the truth and what's the lie? Why the U.S. always fund a genocide? And what is war? And what is peace? Who is our business always in the Middle East? It takes
here, there was people as far as the eye could see, all the way to those steps. But you know, when the revolution comes, some people get tired, their feet hurt, they go home. But you know who did it? Y'all did it! The revolution isn't convenient, you do it because you have to. The class war is upon us. And I'll tell you right now, my favorite video game character, Luigi. During the civil rights movement. And it's crazy that here we are, 60 plus years later, and we're still marching for something. But you know what? When the people are upset, they will unify, they will band together to make sure history does not repeat itself. We are on We are on stolen land. And maybe we can't change that messed up history. We can't reverse that, but you know what we can do? We can change our future, y'all.
Check. That's your mic.
Check. Make it a little bit more.
Right here behind us, we have two phenomenal MCs that go by the Indigenous Cats. Give it up for them, y'all.
When I say land, you say back. Land back. This is Indigenous anthem.
Mic check. And we feeling y'all.
They ain't in us black and brown. You hear them gun make a sound. You hear my voice breaking loud. You hear my voice breaking loud. You hear my voice breaking loud. You hear them gun make a sound. You hear my voice breaking loud.
Mira, en la policía. Cuida, los niños y las niñas. Cuida, es una porquería. Mira, y es su familia.
You better